Yes! Right, okay, wicked. Okay, awesome. Wicked. How's everyone doing? Let's rock! Right, okay, now I need to have a quick explanation. Right, so the title of this episode is Planes, Drones and Constructomobiles. Right, now there was a film that came out in the late 80s which has John Candy in that was called Planes, Trains and Automobiles. And I was like, I could do a bit of a pun on that because it's actually kind of what I'm actually planning to do this stream, except for I really had to kind of properly, in 100% honesty, there is nothing to do with planes on this episode. So if ever you're thinking, right, planes, he's going to somehow put planes in this game. No. I just needed to do that. And the constructomobiles, that is a very weak way of explaining the other thing. But anyway, so we've got planes, drones, and constructomobiles. Okay, so the drones, that is going to be something that I'm looking to do as far as enemy, like one of the enemy moves that they're going to do is create a drone. Now, what do the drones do? I've got a little text file here, and I had an idea. So this one should be okay. So a heal drone. What it's going to do at the end of each turn, it's going to heal the monster for 5 every turn. That is going to be our first goal. So he's going to spend a turn just creating a heal drone. So he's going to be quite exposed at that point. But then it's like he's going to be healing every turn. So you've got to try and... So it's going to be that sort of challenge of thinking, I want to try and make sure I kill him before he just heals back up. So that is going to be our sort of... That's what we're going to go for. Right, anyway, let's go. So what I have done, it's not great. I wish my asset skills were slightly better than this. But we need to... So I've only made 3 very basic drones here. So I'm going to save it. And where we've got monsters, we're going to have a new folder, which we're going to call drones. And these are going to just be called, we'll just call it drones 000. All right, and then so that's saving the ASE file, but we also want to save it as a PNG. Okay, and let's go into resources, sprites, monsters. We're going to create another folder here. Oh yes, okay, T-Pan. How's it going, man? Oh, wicked. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's really, really good to be back. I think, like, kind of the slight problem when you're not streaming full time is you have to kind of deal with life as well. And I've just had quite a few little things going on at the same time, and it's just I haven't been able to stream quite as much as I'd really want to. Drones. Actually, we've got a one thing which I came up with a really good idea for a name for it, but what we're looking to do at some point throughout the episode is it's more like I need to think of a good name for something. So it's going to be something that starts on your town, or it starts in your town, right? That kind of gives you a permanent buff. So like kind of it's not a card that you play, but it's just something that starts at the beginning that you can collect. Like obviously Slay the Spire uses artifacts, but I need to come up with a good... I'm thinking it could just be construct, but it's like if in real life you have a town and you're looking to build like a water fountain or a new tyre factory or something, what's a good colloquial term which can cover everything? I was thinking it could just be construct, but I'm not sure yet. But we'll worry about that a bit later. It's more like when I'm coming up to the I think I've gone a bit... There we are. Drones. So I'm going to put all these ones in into there, and I think 128 is probably better. These might be a little bit small, but they're not too essential. But we'll so right, how am I going to do this? This is actually going to be a genuine sort of like I'm kind of going straight in deep with it. So what I'm looking to happen is... Oh yeah, of course, I haven't actually played yet. Oh, I haven't even loaded my scripts yet, so I can... In fact, whilst all this is going on, I'm going to quickly do something. Oh yeah, I just need to get into a script. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's nice though. Like, kind of, I think I've got a few ideas. It's like I'm dabbling with the idea of whenever you're going to have like a shop, so you're going to have coins, kind of like Slay the Spire, that you can spend coins to get like better items, better cards, better upgrades when you reach a shop. But I'm dabbling with an idea, right, where whenever you get a coin, right, not only do you get a coin that you can spend in that run, but you also add a coin to your like bank, which is like your bank for the whole like game. So once the run is over, you still get a collection of coins. It might be like, I might call it something else, and those coins can be used to give you a little bit of a one-up during a run, like a bit of a sort of boost during a run. That's kind of like what I'm thinking, because one thing because I do want people to, when they actually play, they can have a little bit of a boost even before their first battle. But a sort of counteract, the problem with that is, if you're actually thinking about it, there's nothing really to stop you just keep like thinking, oh no, this isn't what I want, let's just restart. Okay, wait till I've got the perfect start. Okay, now I can go. I want there to be like some sort of something to stop you doing that. Right, so I've got the scripts up. I want to kind of have a look at, I'll sort of have a look at something, see what I'm going for. One sec. So, this guy is going to arrive. Oh yeah, he's got that totem crushy thing, which is fine. Now, I'm just going to create a 2D sprite. It's more like I need to visualise something before I can... let's just put this one here. Right. And I've got to find a good place where I can kind of put this so that it's not like in the way too much. It might just be, it could just be to the right of the life bar. I think that seems okay actually. It might need to be a bit bigger than that, but yeah, so something like that. So he'll spend a turn just creating one of these. Yeah, I think we could do with it being twice as big. So we're going to change the pixels down to I think 64 pixels per unit, and then that'll look a little bit bigger. So in fact, I can do that at run time. If we go over here and turn this down to 64 and then apply. Yeah, I think that's okay. And I like the idea that they're going to get sort of a bunch of drones that can do various different things. So our first one is going to be making a healing drone. So we've just got to work out kind of essentially work out like how to do that. So first of all, that seems like a really good position. So let's find out exactly where that is. What actual position is that? So if we were to have, say, 7.25 and 3.25... No, hold on. What about 7.5? 7.3 and... hold on. I need to make it a child of the main monster. So 1.3, 1.25. I think that looks about all right, because I think last episode I made sure the life bars can't actually get any bigger. I think because I was dabbling with, like, I like seeing big life bars, but it just doesn't. It just can't. You just can't fit it on the screen. So I think this is okay. So, right, so our first plan, we're going to have a move that just creates one of these drones and doesn't do anything. I've got multiple ways of doing that. Let's think. Right, how are we going to do that? First of all, we need to... let's have a look. Let's go into here. Monster action script. Okay, right. So what I need to do is... find all these... Yeah, so we're going to find all the references, and we just got to work out where we can put in all of these. That's fine. Okay. Right. So first of all, if we actually just go straight to here, these are the moves. Oh, of course, I made armor shred and yeah, I made armor shred stuff as well. I forgot about that. Nice. Okay, so we are going to have a heal drone. Okay, that's going to be our new thing there. That's brilliant. Okay. And what I kind of want as well, I want to just check something very quickly. So in our sprites, we actually, even though these are going to be drones and separate things, we want to put them in our symbols as well. So I'm going to do something a little bit weird. I'm going to duplicate these. So if I press Control D, and then put them in here. I actually want to change their names as well, so we're going to call it Control V 15 16 and so I've got them in two separate places. So one, it's to indicate to the player this is the move he's going to do, and then we're going to then create it as well. Right. So this is the key one that we're looking at, the healing one. Right. So we're going to start putting it in. Okay. So let me go. Control C. Control V, heal drone, returning ints is 1, which is fine. That is going to equal, I think we just put 1 there, that's fine. And then the sprites, what number is it? It's going to be number 17. Okay, so we've now got that segment sorted. This one, yeah, this is another easy bit. So it's quite useful. So the reason that I've tried to find all the references of basic attack is because that enables me to cycle through everything I need to do a basic attack, and essentially I just need to find, okay, my new move is not basic attack, but it's heal drone, and I can just kind of reference, I can just go through all of this and change it as I go. So monster action type dot yeah. Oh, wicked. Oh, how you guys doing? That's really, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it has partly been laziness. Creates a healing drone that heals at the end of each turn. Yeah, I know, right? At this precise moment, I'm gonna get it to heal for. In fact, why don't we make it say it heal for half of what their magic is? Yeah. Okay. For. Okay, so yeah, like, I think that's good. I think that's alright. Okay, so this is just essentially when we hover over, that tells the player what it's doing. Oh. Right, okay, wicked. No, it is nice though. I think like kind of I do want to stream like more often. I think another difficult part is it was also working out the next step of where I'm going, and now I've got a good clear sort of plan as to where I'm going next with my game. I think I might have one or two more episodes getting like doing the last few monster attacks that I want to put in and dealing with constructs. But if we can come up with a better word for constructs, that's brilliant. So heals for that much, but I need to change one other thing very quickly. That will be turning in equals monster SO dot monster magic over 2. I kind of want to have a quick debug dot log, just check that I just want to check that number does, because when you're dividing an integer by 2, it's not super clear. In fact, let's just say round up. So seal to int. Oh, but we actually have to put a float, so that's fine. So what I'm doing here is I'm making sure that if we're dividing two integers together, we're getting the rounded up. So if you had 3 divided by 2, that'd be 1.5, which would then round up to 2. Yeah, and then this is just going to confirm that we got the right number. Okay, right. So, how do we monster action script? Now, what is going to store the number of drones that we hold? I think it might be the parent. Right, okay. Sorry, just talking out loud. Sounds like I'm talking gibberish, but it will make sense in about 3 hours from now. No, I'm only joking. It'll make sense sooner. Right, case master script dot monster action type dot heal drone. So what we need to do now is we need to get hold of the monster parent script. So that's the script that caters for both the small monster and the big monster when it actually arrives on the screen. I'm not going to find it there. Monster. I think it's this one here. That's all good. And I'm trying to work out the best way. So I'm going to just have another. I'm going to create a new script that's called monster drone script. And oh, it's giving me some grief. It's normally whenever I create a script, it brings up this screen and doesn't actually bring up the monster drone script. So I need to actually now click on it separately. So we've got this up, that's fine. So monster parent script. I do realise I might be talking quite a lot of gibberish for a while. So this is actually... oh yes, oh quality, oh nice going. But I think one thing that's quite nice is you can see the appeal with that game. Like there is so many layers to that game. Like, yeah, it's just, oh, it's fantastic. Okay, so we're going to have a drone script like held. That's fine. Okay, right. So where are we? What are we doing next? Let's just get rid of that. We don't need any of that. So what we want to do first is just physically create the drone. Oh, actually, yes, I just thought, Gliss, yes, I got a question for you. So you get artifacts in Slay the Spire, and I'm trying to work out another name that I can call it for this. What's wrong with that? Oh. That's weird. Sorry, might need to just do a little bit of... So I'm getting an error message and I'm not 100% sure why. Let's have a look. Because the monster drone script does exist. I'm sure it does exist. Right, let's try and work out what's going on here. Public list. Oh, maybe I didn't say it. Okay, well we'll get rid of that. We've still got other things to do, and then we'll fix that problem in a little while. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, right. What's the action scripts? Okay. So we kind of want him to still sort of like do his action. So it's going to actually be quite similar. There's going to be a lot of stuff that I'm going to steal from this one. So we're just going to copy this, but then change a few things. Okay. Perform heal drone routine. Okay. So this is where he is yeah, crunching his claws together, which is brilliant. We don't need him to fade, really. We don't need any of that. And right, and we need a sort of drone creator script as well. Do we do that all on the monster action script? No, I think we create a new script. So we're going to create a script which is going to be the drone creator script, which we're going to attach to this thing where we can just get access to it. Create what's the drone creator script? and maybe we actually keep all the drone information on this monster drone creator script. So for that to work, we need this to be a singleton, which I think will make life a bit easier. So public static monster drone creator script instance void awake instance equals this. Right, what are the other things that we need? So, okay, let's see if I can get away with this. Public list monster drone script. Okay. Now, I want to just save this and see if this is creating another error message, because in theory this shouldn't be a problem. But I'm just going to see. Okay, it hasn't. I mean, I'm kind of glad that it hasn't, but I don't know why it was creating this an error message before. That's fine. No worries. I won't argue. I think it was just fate telling me we needed a separate script for this. So the way in which I want I want the drones to like sort of summon is I like the idea that it kind of gets bigger and fades out, and it's like a go bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, I mean I've got the idea in my head. I'm sure it's going to look absolutely brilliant. Right. Private game object monster drone game object, and we're going to have private game object fader effect game object. All of this, it will make sense eventually. Now I had some key numbers. In fact, let me write I've got some key numbers in my head, and that is 1.3 and 1.25. That will have relevance later on. Okay. So we're going to have public void create monster drone, and we kind of want to have a monster parent script attached to it, comma, and what we can do as well is over here we're going to have a public enum monster drone type. So we're going to have heal drone rage drone, and like I said, this is going to he'll. Oh yeah. Sniper drone. Yeah. These are all potential plans that I'm looking to do, so that's okay. Again, it'll all make sense eventually. Right. So where are we up to now? We are going to over here, yeah. So now we want a I think that's fine. Okay. Right. So yeah. Okay, so we want to just have the ability at the moment just to create the create the drone. So first of all, we need to actually create it. So we're going to create a 2D object, sprite square. We're going to go drone. It's going to be this one because this is our first one that we're going to make. This is going to be called monster drone game object, and we're going to attach a monster drone script. We're going to edit script. We're going to have so now let's see if I can get the public. I've got to remember the way to do it because I'm looking to make it so that you can get access to the public. I'll actually look at some, because I want to make it so that you can get access to the transform but not change it. Public transform drone trans equals get component transform. Seeing if I can just remember. No, it's alright. I'm just going to use the old school method until I remember the slightly better one. So, so that can be private. We just have a function which is public transform get trans. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, no worries, man. So we've now got access to that, and we kind of want to do the same with the Sprite Renderer, maybe. So we just want to make sure that we can get hold of the Sprite Renderer if we need to. Might find I don't need to, but we'll I'd rather have it there and not need it. Okay, that's all we need to do for that for the time being. Okay, so right. What was I going to do next? That's anything here. Oh yes, we also need to have a fader, which will make sense. Probably be quicker to just duplicate this. Monster drone fader game object. I'm going to create another script, which is going to be monster drone fader script. We're going to, thank you. We're going to remove this one here eventually. Where is it? Drone fader, that's what we need. And all we actually need to do, this is going to be really simple. Let's have a think. So first of all, we need the sprite renderer. We don't even need the transform, we just need the sprite renderer. So private transform, no, private sprite renderer fader SR. This has got a really, really simple function. Fader SR equals get component Sprite Renderer. So we're now making sure we've got hold of this. All this is going to do is just going to kind of flash up a little bit. So yeah, this should be pretty easy. So public bool busy. Right. Private enumerator. I don't know why I've called it fader. Yes, we do need the transform. Okay, sorry, changed my mind. We do need the transform. Right, and we need to get access to it as well. So I'm going to try. I've got two properly ridiculously separate things that I'm looking to do today. That's why I'm kind of feeling properly pumped as to see if I can get both of them done. I mean, if I get one of them done, I'm still happy. So like the concept of drones is the first thing that I want to kind of get sorted, and I don't think there's any particularly hard element to it. There's only one slightly tricky bit. A lot of this should be quite easy. So, okay, what we want it to do is for int I equals 0 I. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh no, there's the trick. Okay, right. For. Yes, sweet. Okay, this will be 4. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so first of all, we want the fader trans dot local scale equal vector 3 dot 0. And we want to we want to make sure that it moves up to say 1 point, maybe even size 2. Okay, we're also going to pass in an argument which is the order layer. I just want to make sure that it goes in front of everything else. So chum equals mover dot instance dot grow to size. This might look a bit tacky. No, I'm sure it'll look fine. It'll look fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll look brilliant. This little function here is going to be what makes it grow to, say, vector, new vector 3. We want it to be 2, 2. And it's going to just happen over 0.25 seconds. That's fine. And we also want to have mover.instance.fade SR to color, fader SR. I'm going to change it to go to color.white over 0.25 seconds. And I'm doing all this coding. When it actually comes up, you'll be like, "Oh, you did all of that!" And but no, it'll look brilliant. It'll look marvelous. Don't worry. Okay. Oh yes. Well, so this little bit of code that I'm putting in here is making sure that we're actually waiting. So we're waiting quarter of a second before it does it again. So it's going to kind of go bigger and fade and go from clear to big, clear to big, clear to big, and then it's just going to destroy itself. So it'll just be a nice little sort of flashy thing to know that that's what's occurring. Another thing that I want to do is have okay, right, so we've created our fader thing, which is what we were going for. Okay, that's pretty much all we need. So now we just need to get access to all of these in the awake function. So we can do that now. Monster, spelled it wrong. Monster, we can get hold of both of these. Monster drone go equals resources.load game object, and we'll fill that in shortly. Okay, so first of all, let's work on creating, making sure that these can get hold of both the fader and the drone itself. Let's do this thing. Okay, so if we go into our resources, prefabs, so the drones are I should put it in the monster folder. Monster stuff, we're going to create a new, no, we don't even need to do that. We don't need to do that. We can just put it straight in here. Okay, and copy path, chuck it in here, and then get rid of the stuff. Okay, so now this will get hold of our drones when we need them. So now, what's the easiest way to do this? So let me do a little green thing. So first of all, public bool busy. Okay, that's fine. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. And just to stop that error message, we're going to put more stuff in here. But I'm going to probably do a I'm going to do some sort of green comments so I can just make a step-by-step of exactly how I'm going to do all of this. So this is the thing that creates the drone. So start, create monster drone routine. It's the parent script. Okay. It's the drone type. Okay. You know, sometimes when I'm sort of going halfway through, I'm thinking I've got another sort of little idea. I actually think it would make more sense if we created the drones, if they were a parent of the life bar, not the monster itself. So that way the coding would be easier, because if for whatever reason there's a monster with a drone that hasn't actually arrived at the thing, it'll be a lot easier to fix. So I think I'm going to make that call now. So we just need to get the correct numbers. So how would we do that? I think it actually might be life bar. This is what... No. So, yeah, we've got to make sure we can get hold of the transform, because that's basically the position that we're working with. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So what we need to do, we just want to get hold of this. So, life bar script, get life bar script, wicked. Okay. So before I continue, I just need to work out the exact separation points. Okay. So let's play. That becomes a child of over here. Let's just put that for the time being. That's fine. Okay. So we just got to work out this sort of key number. So 5.6 and minus 0.5. Okay, now if we have already created one and we're looking to create another one, we want to make sure that it's like evenly spaced, so it just goes further to the right. So we've got to work out how much the X number is going up each time, so that it looks smooth. And I think it is literally exactly 1. No, it's not 1, is it? Because no. 6, 7, 8. So it goes up by 1.2. Okay, 1.2. So we just want to remember those numbers. So 5.6 and minus 0.5. They're important. So when I actually put those numbers there, 5.6 0.5 and 1.2. These numbers will make sense. They'll make sense in a little bit. Okay. Right. So let me go stop this game so it's not going to give me grief when I unload it. Okay, so first of all, we want to create the fader. Wait for the fader to stop. Create the drone. I think that's all we need to do. Okay, so so first of all, we're going to monster drone fader script. Monster drone fader script equals instantiate monster drone I've just called it fader effect. Fader effect go, and it's going to be a child of the life bar. Now, getting hold of the life bar, I have just made it easy-ish for me, although it looks a little bit ugly. I won't lie, this is going to be one of those lines of code that is going to keep me up at night, because it's just going to be this. It's because I've named all of my things, I've given such long names. But that's okay, that's fine. I'm at peace with this. What's the... monster parent script dot get lifebar script dot get base trans okay, all of that's good. Okay, let's just change this to just fader script, just to tidy things up a little bit. Okay. So now we've created the fader. We then want the fader to actually do that. So fader script dot fader. That's the function which means that it starts creating fader. Why is the... Oh, we haven't given it an ordering layer. That's fine. So now we're getting hold of the order in layer of the monster parent script, which is sorting order. And we want it to be that plus one, so it goes in front of things. I think that's fine. Okay, now we need to wait for the fader to stop, so while fader script dot busy yield return null. Oh yes, the other thing, we need to find the correct position. So this should be easy. We've got the key numbers, haven't we? Yeah, so we need to have fader script dot get. I haven't actually got the public transform get trans. So yeah, right, here is where we use these key numbers that we had before. Dot local local position equals new vector 3 5.6 f minus 0.5 f, I think, or it might have been. I can't remember if that's a minus or not. We'll find out, and that's okay. But we're going to do a cheeky little bit of thing here. So plus a float of monster drone scripts dot count times by 1.2f. You see, yeah, just using all these numbers that I remembered before. So once we've created one, they can create another one that just goes to the right of it. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I agree with you. I know. I think like I do sometimes. I mean. That is a really good bit of advice, actually. It's like actually having better descriptive names for readability. I mean, like, I think overall I'm doing okay. As much as it's quite a long, they're quite long names, which can get a bit cumbersome. I think we're doing okay at the moment. Okay, so we created that there. That's fine. And now that's going to do the fade. That's going to create the fading. And what we'll actually do as well is vector 3 summon vec equals that's all good. And then monster drone script equals instantiate we're going to do the monster drone go, comma, right. Still does look quite. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's go. Let's actually make things. This is just going to help tidy things up a bit. Right at the beginning here, I'm going to have a transform that we're going to call life bar trans equals. If we get hold of that now, then it will just tidy things up a little bit for later. Okay, so it's going to kind of whoop, 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 and then it's just going to create it. That's fine. We also want to have our monster drone scripts dot add monster drone script. Okay, now we've got one other little thing that I haven't tackled yet. Is we're going to have I think this does need to be public, yeah, public master script dot monster drone type. We just call it drone type. I think that'll make life a bit easier. Public void set up drone. I know making it public I don't actually need to have this function, but I think I would rather have it this way. It gives me more options a bit later. Oh yes, and there's one other thing that we need to do, because at the moment I haven't actually sorted any of the sprites out. So there was purpose to doing this. Yeah, I think that's fine. So yeah, so this is just going to make sure that we're setting it to the right sprite. So dot. And yeah, one thing I'm going to just have so I've been doing proper heavy sort of code at this precise moment. Like, one thing that whenever making any game at all, a really important lesson to learn is, as much as you have a big wealth of ideas and stuff, right, you do need to put the walls down to be like, okay, these are all the ideas, I'm not going to do any more ideas than this. So it's like even the idea I was debating just not having drones at all. But I think that would just add a little bit more flavour to the game. You know, it'll be one of those, you know, I like the idea that there's going to be a panic of like, can we actually kill the monster before it actually just heals up, you know, and I want that. I do like that sort of panic. Which is yeah, I think, yeah, as I say, I just want to add a bit more flavour to the game. So we want to have the drone script. Oh yeah, actually, before I do any of that, we're going to create another function. I also want to, so this is the big daddy of the monster creator, the drone creator script. So this is going to hold all of the important relevant sprites. So this is going to be a private sprite array drone sprites, and we want to get access to all these drone sprites. So we're going to have drone sprites equals resources dot load all of our sprites, and I just need to get the location of this. So let's go copy this path, put it in here. So all this is doing, this is making sure we've got hold of all the sprites that we need to use. And I'm going to have it can be private, to be fair, it doesn't need to be public. We're going to have a public sprite. Yeah, so this is going to be a little function where we can just get hold of the correct sprite. So get sprite according to drone type. switch. And we've only got one so far, so case master script dot and I think it was number 2, wasn't it? So there's 3 and it was the last one, so 0, 1, 2, that's fine. And return drone sprites. Let's just do 0, just in case. I need to put this in here because we've got a function where we're getting hold of a sprite. And ideally we never actually reach this part, but because in theory it's possible to, it won't be returning anything. So we always need to have a return there just to stop us giving an error message. So that's good. So we just need to set the fader and our actual drone itself to have this particular sprite. So we can do that. We can do it at the top here. So drone sprite being used equals get sprite according to drone type. Monster drone. That one. Okay, so now we've got hold of over here. I think this one. Fader script dot get. No, right. I'm going to regret doing the this now. Yeah. I've just got to. I want to kind of get the better way of doing this. Serializable field. I just can't remember how to do it. Damn. We'll come back to that. Don't worry. I'm going to use my old school method for the time being. Right. So that will, yeah, that's fine. So this is just setting the sprite to the correct one, because obviously we're looking to have different types of drones. So drones not being used. We can almost just copy and paste this as well. Oh no, we got a better idea. Ignore that. Monster drone script dot setup drone, and the arguments are going to be monster drone type, monster drone sprite being used. What did I call it again? Drone sprite being used. That's what we want. Okay. All right. We're very close to being able to do this. So this is setting up our drone script. Been using the word drone a lot. Okay. Now, is there anything obvious that we're missing? Like, let me just quickly put this one here. So we need to heal drone. Here we're going to have monster drone creator script dot instance dot create monster drone. Oh yeah, perfect. I might, in fact, yeah. I'm going to change a few things. Create drone routine. Master script dot. It's the drone type dot. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I might be there, actually. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. Oh, wicked. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow. But yeah. What day are we on today? It's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, I've got work tomorrow, but yeah, Saturday sounds awesome. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Gliss, how have you done any ascension levels of Slay the Spire? Okay. Right, I think we're almost ready to put this in. Oh, well, the Ascension, the idea, the way the Ascension works in Slay the Spire is you're given, like, there's actually 20 levels, right? So Ascension level 1 does something like makes the rubbish enemies slightly tougher, right? But then when you complete that, Ascension 2 still keeps the like crappies being slightly stronger, but then adds another element to it, like just adds another little layer of difficulty, and like it's quite exciting knowing the various different debuffs that you have to do. So it's like by the time you're at Ascension level 20, you're like you know, something like you start with less life, you heal less at the end of each boss fight, you know, and it really does, but it sort of ramps up in a sort of nice, calm and collective way. Which is kind of what I hope to start have in this game as well. Right. Okay. Right, there's quite a lot of things that can go wrong, so I'm going to do a quick scan, just check everything's going through. So he goes around to doing this. He does the routine. He smashes his fists together. He then creates the drone. And in order to create the drone, it's getting hold of the life bar, getting hold of the relevant sprite, it's getting hold of the summon vector. The fader script is created at the correct point, the over here with the correct thing. The only thing that we haven't done, and I can do this now, is int we'll just call it layer order equals and we want to add another argument just saying layer order. That'll obviously give us an error message here. But yeah, this is just making sure that the drone itself doesn't go behind anything and it's marginally in front of the life bar. Or no, the monster, but that shouldn't matter. Right, okay. Are we actually ready? I think we're ready to give it a shot. As I say, this is going to be quite underwhelming, and I know I've done quite a lot of coding to actually reach this point, but I think we're ready to give this a shot. The only last thing that we need to do, so we can get rid of these, and we need to with the resources, monster SOs. I think we've got Claw Wreck. What a terrible name. He's going to have heal drone, and he's got an 80% chance of doing it, which seems fine. And we want to just test. Oh, do you remember off the top of your head what C# version? Oh yeah. No, that's all right. Oh, first of all, Meatball 1, nice. Cool to have you in the chat. That's wicked. In my head, it's less a matter of what sort of C#. Like all I can tell you is I use Microsoft Visual Studio, but I didn't even know there were different. I always knew C# as just just one version of C# ever, but you run it off Microsoft Visual Studio. So I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I always just thought C# was like, oh, it was created ages ago, and it's like that's there's one version of it. But I'm not sure, to be honest. Right. So this is going to look a little bit underwhelming, even if it does work. But let's go with it. Okay. So we need to let him approach. Okay, that's got 7. That's kind of what we wanted. So I'm just going to create a few things at random. That'll do. Okay. Right. Very close. Very close. That's close to what we wanted, but not quite. Okay, but that's fine. That's good. I'm happy with that. We can see it again. So it's creating it there. But for whatever reason, did I not make it a parent? So these are on top of each other. I must have just missed. A little thing. So, oh, I think I see where the problem lies. Okay, we haven't set. That's fine. I think this is fine. We just need to have. We just need to set the local. Yeah. All we need to do. We haven't actually created where we haven't said where we're actually creating our monster drones, so that's fine. In fact, let's just go put it on here. We can just have summon Vec. So this will get everything sorted in one go. Okay, we're getting there. Summon Vec over there. We want a new argument here. Oh, whoa! Oh, hardcore! A physicist and a coder. Oh, thanks, man. That doesn't. That's a compliment. Really? Okay. I tell you what. This shows you how knowledgeable I am. I'm just like I just like coding things. I like putting things together. I didn't realise. I've just known that like whenever provided you have Microsoft's Visual Studio, it generally seems to give you the most relevant version of C#. But yeah. It's like it's. I think there's a there's so okay. I'll tell you something that is quite funny, and kind of semi-relevant that doesn't sound like it's that relevant. But back a long time ago, well, quite a long time ago, when Final Fantasy VII first came out, right? That was, arguably, I'm not even going to say it's my favourite game by any stretch, but there is an argument that as far as games that came out at the time, it was one of the best games that's ever been made. This is the original Final Fantasy VII, right? And there's a certain point when the first, you're playing for hours in this particular area and you're thinking, yeah, this is amazing, this is brilliant, right? And then you finally leave is it Midgar, right? And then you find you're actually on a world map, right? And you're like, oh, hang on a sec, there's this entire world that I need to go round. This was just one point in this map. And it was like and so it's like when I hear what type of C#, that's kind of like how I feel like in Final Fantasy VII. I was thinking, wow, there's so much more to this than I realised. It's like, this is just one place of many places on this massive world map. So, yeah. That hasn't answered the question, Peter. I know. But, yeah, right. Okay. So, local position equals... It's like you're thinking, wow, I've almost completed it. Oh no, I haven't even close to. This is just the beginning of the game. This is barely the intro. Right, I think that's okay. I need to do one more thing. Can't remember. Never mind. Right. Okay, we'll give it another shot. Yes. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. There is. I mean, the thing which I'm annoyed at with this particular line of code is, I know there's better ways of doing this, but I always seem to forget them. There is. I mean, because this is quite a hefty way of saying we're going to create a private transform and then. But you need to do a particular function if you want to get hold of this transform from outside of here. Right. Yeah, but I know there is a better version. I'm trying to work out there's something where you use serialize field, and I've done it actually earlier. I've got code that actually does support it. Anyway, we're going to see if this heal drone. So it's creating a heal drone. Right. Let's go. Kind of want it to be bigger than that. But let's see if he creates another one. Where does it go to? Okay, everything's all good. Let's just find out what size. So we can actually just quite happily just make this bigger, can't we? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just make these drones just one bigger still. So if we just go 32 and then apply. Oh, okay, right, okay. What I need to do is I need to actually write that down. Okay, right. We've got okay. This isn't even me being like. It sounds like it's a big sarcastic thing, but I want to physically write it down because I always forget it, and I'm like, I know I've got it written down somewhere. So I'm going to put that like somewhere kind of like, you know, on my monitor so I can actually like genuinely really useful stuff. And I think, am I right in saying that you can even see it in the inspector as well? So that's like double win. It saves a lot of code. It makes everything look tidier. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Okay, just like genuinely so private transform. Sorry, I know it's like the old school writing down. There's pen and paper, but that is the best way of doing it. Curly brackets get private set. I mean, that's what I've been meaning to do for a while. Okay, right, yeah. My handwriting's terrible, but I have... it's not quite readable, but no, trust me, it is there. Okay, right. So now that we need to apply this. Okay, that looks a bit better, doesn't it? Right, so if he creates another one... It's going to start going off the screen if it gets any bigger, but there's still ways of fixing that. We can make it so that it starts going underneath if we need to. I'll worry about that later. Okay, so now we have created the concept of drones, and I'm just going to do another very quick experiment. If I simply go drone creator script, Control C, V1 rage drone, and this is just to check that it's still working well somewhere. If we have what's the action script, and I'm going to change it back, but I just want to check that we still get the rage drone if he does that. Yes, yeah, you're completely right, because that's what I'm meaning to do every time, and then I'm like, nope, can't remember it, because I think my brain is normally working on something else at the time. So I'm like, whereas if I have that, literally, that is just exactly what I need. Yeah, thanks, man. Okay. So that's still fine. But it should be creating a sort of rage one. Yeah, brilliant. Okay, fantastic. Okay, awesome. Right, now we actually need to get the drones to do something. So I'm just going to swap this back. I just wanted to just check that does work. Yeah. Oh. Yes. I don't know. I wrote private down. Okay, let me change that to public. I actually did write private there. I don't know how you were able to read that, but yeah. Right. Okay. And what I can do, I think it would probably be good practice for me to actually, actually make those changes as well. It shouldn't take me too long. So, okay. So I'll create error messages, but they'll be easy to fix. Public fader trans. Fader trans. Oh, hold on. Let me just... Oh, the semicolon's got a bit at the end here. Okay, right. Yeah. Okay, brilliant. Right, so that's actually good. So I'm going to do it for that, and we're going to do it for this one as well. So, Meatball One, do you make like computer games? Oh yeah. Because one thing that's interesting, I was tempted to do a game, one of these game jam things, because I've got an idea for a game which I reckon I could create in 48 hours. And I think the theme was urban. And I was thinking, the game which I had in mind has nothing to do with urban whatsoever. And I was just going to put in random words, like, to try and make it more urban. And I was thinking, nah, I'm probably going to give it a miss. Right. So that's what we wanted. Okay, so we're going to get a few error messages. I think it's easier just to pick them up and then just go to it. So here we can just have fader SR. Yeah. Fader trans. And let's do it with the monster drones as well while we're here. I just got to remember, yeah, because it is quite specific. I think, like, because you've got to make sure you, like, part of me is psychologically wanting to put a semicolon at the end there, but I know it's not necessary. Oh yeah, that can be public. Yeah, right, okay, so we still just got to do a tiny bit of... Let's see, any more error messages we got to fix? Yeah, no, that looks like it's sorted. I'm just going to double check that it's still working all right. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's, yeah, like, kind of, I think when you have... there are some, like, because that's the thing. When I was thinking Slay the Spy is a good game. Like, not, I think it's there's something very sort of compelling about it, and it's obviously very popular. Let's just check it's still working, by the way, and we should be going back to creating the healing drones. Yeah, right, that's good. Yeah, nice. Okay. Right, where are we up to? But yeah, like actually coming up with an entirely fresh idea that's like is just incredibly hard. But I have got one. I've got one in my head that is going. It's going to be hopefully one of those sort of quick, easy to play, pick up for a few minutes, like on a mobile, play for a little bit, and then put down. But yeah, and it involves conveyor belts. I know that. I know. I've already given the game away. What sort of game is it going to be? But that's more like that's kind of an idea in the pipeline. Okay, so we have done that. We just need to make drones actually do things. So another thing which I should have done, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult. I'm going to have a public int, which I'm just going to call key drone int. Right, so that's going to be. This is going to be a little bit of work to do, but that's okay. Int. Because at the moment we're not saying how much we're healing for. There's no information on this which is indicating how much it's going to heal for. So we still need to make a few little changes. Do we actually ever... So I'm just thinking out loud. No, I think everything's fine. I'm trying to work out if I actually want the number 7 to be on the drone, but I think that would just confuse things a little bit. No, let's not worry about that too much for the time being. So we need to just do a little bit of shuffling about. Where are we? We can actually start with here. We just need another new int. So yeah, this will just be telling it how much we're healing for each time. And what's the action script? And that will be... yeah, I just need to work out how to get hold of the correct number. It's getting uglier and uglier, but that's okay. That's it. Okay. In fact, we don't need to put it here. Underscore, what's the symbol script? Dot. I do need to do a little bit of shuffling around to try and remember where my sort of train of thought is. That'll be... got slightly the wrong thing. That's it, current monster class. Okay, don't worry. I faded away. It looks like I'm going crazy, but I still am attacking 0. Okay. So ideally, what this should do is, after I've done all of this, it will mean that I'm actually going to have the 7 attached to each drone so that it knows that it's healing for 7. Okay, right, let's just see if it works. We won't physically see the 7, but we will know that there is a 7 attached to that. So let's just double check. Okay, key drone ints, we've got the 7. Okay, right, fantastic. Right, now actually healing. So how do we want it to work? We want... right. We can actually do some really good effects here, but I'm not going to do anything particularly, like, amazing. I want to kind of look at it again. Sorry, I know I keep starting and ending. So, what do we want to happen? I kind of want this to sort of maybe just pulsate a bit and then heals up. I think that's quite simple. We've got to keep it simple. So yeah, it's going to pulsate and then heal up. I think that's okay. So it'll just go boom, and then that'll heal him for 4/7 life. Should be pretty easy. So now that we've got this, yeah. Oh, actually, I'm going to literally, like, when I do test it, I'm going to make sure that it's taken damage, like before. Huh. I could do that, actually. I mean, because ideally it's going to heal at the end of every turn. Um, I might do that, actually. I like it. Right, so where are we up to? We want to have here a public void check monster healing drones. Oh yeah, we can get rid of these numbers. And then we can have a private enumerator check monster healing drones routine. Start co-routine. Check monster healing drones. Team. So yeah, actually, yeah. So what we also need, we need to get hold of the monster itself. So we're just going to have monster parent script. That's going to be our argument that we're going to put in. Right. Oh yeah, no, fair play, man. Oh no, because the idea, yeah, I was going to say the healing drone is going to continuously heal forever. So it's going to be like a big ongoing threat. But seriously, Meatball One though, you're awesome. You're way awesome. Like, kind of, I genuinely do appreciate the help. This has been really cool. And yeah, and best of luck. Okay, so for count. Okay, so we're going to cycle through all of our monster drone scripts. And what I quite like is I think here we can just have a little public void quick pulse. We're going to have a boolean that's called busy. Private enumerator quick pulse routine. Yeah. Right. Start coroutine. Quick pulse routine. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Int chum equals master.instance. Nope, sorry, mover. Done the wrong thing there. Mover.instance. Point to size. Drone trans. The size is actually still going to be the same size, vector 3.1. The time to take is going to be, say, 0.5 seconds. That might be a little bit slow, but we'll have a look. Size amplification is going to be 1.5. So it's just going to point to 1.5 at its side, then go back in, and decimal off the first thing is just 0.5. So it spends half the time getting bigger and then half the time shrinking down. While mover instance dot s2 fbool charm okay, sweet. Got my pen. Okay, where are we up to? So that gives it the quick pulse, and I think I will yield Meatball One's advice. So it won't pulse if it's not on full life. So over here, if our monster drone scripts I dot drone type is equal to master script dot drone type dot heal drone, and then another if within here, which is if underscore if master parent script dot and actually, you know what, while we're here, yeah, this actually kind of works out quite nicely, because what we can do is so there's going to be multiple uses for this, but we are going to attach here we're going to have on the life bar, we're going to have a public boolean. Literally it's just going to be a function saying is life is life full. This isn't a big sort of like a big philosophical statement here. This is just purely to testing if you're on full life. Is on full life. Okay, is on full life, because otherwise they'll be like, what do you mean? Is life full? Have you completed all of the things that you want to do in life? No. Is on full life. So. Yeah, if current life is equal to max life, return true, else return false. So yeah, okay, now we've got that, we're going to go get lifebar script dot is on full life. So if we're not on full life, then we're going to have the monster drone scripts I dot quick pulse, and then we're going to wait for the quick pulse to finish. So while underscore monster drone scripts I dot busy yield return null. Okay, and then we want to what's the parent script dot heal life for monster drone scripts I dot key drone int. I think we've done this. This will work now. We just need to work out the best point in which to actually put this. And I kind of want the drones to be like right at the end of the combat phase for it to work. So obviously he won't heal before you attack. So that should be relatively easy to do. We just need to go into the combat script, and then we're kind of on our way. But we'll obviously need to damage to be able to get it to work. Oh yeah, that was it. Right, yeah, sorry. We just need to go into our combat script here. Combat routine. So I think about here, we're going to have sorry, just sort of staring, trying to work out. I think that's what we need. Yeah. Although, I mean, one thing that's a little bit that I definitely should probably fix is the fact that I've got all of this. This doesn't need to... I can fix this now. We'll worry about that later. Okay. 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 Drone creator script dot instance dot check healing drones, and then while monster drone creator script dot instance dot busy. So this is essentially, this should be at the end of combat. We should be creating more monster drone yield. Return null. Okay, so this hasn't fixed at all what's going to happen at a range, but we're going to worry about that a bit later. So I think this should work. Right, let's go. Okay, I am feeling, I reckon about, okay, feeling confident. 78% chance. I think 78% chance this is going to work. I'm feeling good. Right, so we actually want to try and damage him as well to check to see if the monster drones actually work. Okay, we can do all of this. 2, 3, 4. Can't do quite all of it, but we can do a lot of it. Right. Okay. So it's creating a healing drone. Then we're attacking it for a bunch. Oh yes, okay. Nice, it's worked. Okay, fantastic. Right, we want to see if it works when he creates a second one, if they both heal up. So... oh yeah, I've run out of mana. Okay. Right. So he's creating another one. Yes, nice. So it is working. It's working how we wanted. I kind of want that pulse to be a bit quicker. That literally requires me to put one number in one place, and then we're sorted. I wonder if I can actually defeat him. Let's give it a shot. Before he just heals himself out. I think I should be able to. The main problem is he might just be healing far too much each turn, and I'll never be able to get enough. So it's all about getting as many attackers as I can get. Okay. Rise on one life. Okay. I think I get there. I think I get there. Because I can do. Yeah, I can just. Oh, it's actually. Yeah, 50 attack. Yeah. Okay, we do. We make it. Yeah, I know. I've got to work out a way so it's not going off the screen there, but. Okay. Right, so the heal drone does work, and I've also created it so that it's not too tricky to make more. So I'm going to... one, I want that pulse, the quick pulse, to be a little bit faster. Which isn't here. It's on drone script. Done. Okay, that's going to make it a quarter of a second instead of half a second. I just like the idea of it just being a little bit fast. Oh, fair play. Sounds like you're a busy man. Yeah, no worries, man. I've just been, like, I was speaking with this guy called Meatball One, who was encouraging, like, yeah, basically, I want to get into the habit, like, because I know it's something that you said multiple times as well, into using it like this. I prefer the look of this. This just looks so much better, but I always forget it. So I've literally physically written it down and stuck it to my monitor. So I will remember that every time. Trying to come up with good systems. So we've got this sorted. Okay, so I'm going to... Oh yeah, that was it. I want to do another kind of cheeky thing, which may or may not work. I have no idea. Let me see what I was going to do. Drone creator... Yeah, drone creator script. It's over here. At the moment, it's going off the screen. So what we actually could do is have int x equals monster drone scripts dot count int y equals 0. While x is greater than 3, x minus equals 3, y plus. Okay, and then we have a float of x times that and plus y times by 1.2f. So I think that will mean when he has more than 3 drones, it goes to the next one down. So okay, we'll check that in a sec. There was other things that I wanted to check as well. Yeah. So another thing that's probably dangerous territory, but I like it, is so he's got we've now pretty much nailed the healing drone, which is brilliant. What I want to do the rage drone next. So much of the code is so similar, so that it might not be like particularly difficult, like to actually fix. So the rage drone is going to give him extra attack every turn. So if he's got a rage drone on, you know his attack is going to keep going up and up and up, while he's doing other stuff. So kind of like, and that's going to be another panic, and I do like that. I like that idea. And I might even just, yeah, because I kind of want to actually at some point create a genuine challenge for me, a challenge that feels like it could be doable. So anyway, I think the rage drone is what we're going to work on next. Oh yes, and another thing which I want to explain as well. Actually, no, let's do the rage drone, but I also want to do the sniper drone. So the sniper, it's going to pay attention to how many cards you've played, and then at the end of turn, it's just going to zap that many random beans. So you have, yeah, I quite like that idea. I don't know if it's going to be too strong, too overpowered. Not sure. But let's do the rage drone for the time being, because I think this might be too overpowered as well. So how do we do that? Okay, we are going to go onto here. We've got heal drone, and now we've got rage drone. Okay, so if we just find all the references here, we can just change them. So this will be the rage drone. Creates a... Oh, hold on, I haven't even spelled this correctly. Creates a drone that heals for that much at the end. Creates a drone that increases that much attack at the end of each turn. Okay, right. Ah, yeah, nice. We'll come back to that one. So that'll be rage drone. I think the symbol we're doing is 16, but I'll get that confirmed. Okay, now this one actually might be pretty easy. Let's have a quick look. Oh yeah. Okay. So now we just need to copy and paste this. Oh, I don't actually, I think I pressed the wrong button. Control C, Control V, rage drone, and this is going to be rage drone here. Yeah, so what I've done, I've actually just had a generic create drone routine, because almost all of everything is going to be the same. Okay. Oh yes, okay, everything's fine. Okay, so we just need to see, I kind of change ideas halfway through, but over here where we've got check monster healing drones, I'm just going to have check monster drones. We're going to change this. I'll actually rename it just to be on the safe side. And here we're going to rename this as well. Okay, so now we can actually change, instead of this being an if statement, we can change it to a switch, because I think the general rule is drones are going to do something useful, well, useful for the monster at the end of every turn. So we can actually have switch. So switch that, and then case this. And then we just need to put this in here. Okay, so we now can just get rid of this, and then I kind of want him to glow red as well. I want the monster to glow red as well. So we can keep a lot of this code, but what we want to happen with this is, so in case that it's a rage drone, we don't need to do any of this check here. We still want it to do a quick pulse. We still want to wait for it to do that. And we've got to come up with a way for it to sort of, I want it to sort of glow red. I want the monster to glow red and go back to white. And then, which shouldn't be too hard because I think we've got the parent script there. So so I think the best way of doing this is I've got to actually go back to another function where and then just steal bits from it. Just got to remember where it is. Monster action script. So what's actually going on here? It's this bit of code here. So that's fine. Control C. It won't take quite as long to. I'm going to change these numbers. It's the drone creator script. And we've got to change a few. There's going to be some red squigglies somewhere. That's it. It's okay. Let's go change it to. Yeah, I think that should be okay. And then there was another bit that I wanted to steal. So what I'm doing is I've actually got a separate rage move that the monster can do, and that's going to be a bit slower because he gains lots of attack, but that's his whole turn. Whereas when he's creating a drone, that's meaning he's going to be getting a certain amount of attack every single turn. So it's going to get like kind of ridiculous. Oh, actually, you know what? That's basically all we need. So that'll be monster parent script plus equals, and then that will be underscore monster drone scripts I dot key drone int. Okay. I think that's everything we need to do there. So we've got to check that it's working. So let's go make things, let's spice things up a little bit. I'm going to see if this is actually going to be, like, I might have made this way too difficult because I haven't got a particularly good deck set up. But if we have, let's go actually, he's going to have 200 life. He is going to go 40, 40, and we're going to add Rage Drone. Okay, so this will actually legitimately be a challenge. This might be too difficult. I think the only thing that I've got going for me is the fact that he doesn't actually attack very often, so we might be at a stalemate. Oh, Ollie Ollie World. Oh, quality. Ollie, I'm intrigued actually. Ollie Ollie World, is that a mobile game? Because I have this vague recollection that there was a mobile game that came out specifically only ever on Android, that was called something like Ollie Ollie. And I was like, oh, I kind of want to play it, but because I've only ever had Apple like iPhones and stuff, I've never actually had a go at it. But yeah, right. Anyway, we want to give ourselves the best chance, so we're gonna just play all our totems. Oh, we can actually empty our hand. That's good. Okay. That'll be better for... Okay, yeah, we've got all these that are creating more attackers. Okay, so he's creating this rage drone. Right, now we want to see if this does he glow red? Does he glow red? Oh, yes. Okay, that worked really nicely. That was really sweet. Okay, I like that. Okay, so in theory, his attack was 20. It should now be up to 27. I think that we've got to find out at run time. That'll be the best thing. So, yeah, when he does get an attack, let's go. I think we can get value from this Grave Carvor. So this burns 3 cards in the discard pile. It's not often we actually have 3 because we've got a small deck. It burns 3 and then just plays them straight away. Right. Sweet. Okay. Let's go. I should have done that first. I've got 1 mana left. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's get this one down. And 2 mana left. Right, this is actually going to be... I don't know. This is going to be pretty tight. Okay. Right, if he never attacks, then we're kind of sorted. Might as well do the Keen Archer. Right. Oh, right. We've actually... I mean, this can happen on Slay the Spire as well, where you just run out. You've burnt so many of your cards that you've only actually got several cards left. So they're the 3. Okay. Ah, okay. Didn't create that one underneath. I wonder why. Okay. Oh, maybe yeah, I know why. It should actually create it underneath now. Oh, it's created it on top and it's created it there. Okay. I think I understand. I think I understand why. Oh, cool. And like, out of it, is it anything like Tony Hawk? Because I was a massive Tony. I mean, I'm imagining it's skateboardy related. I was a big fan of Tony Hawk back in the day. It looks like we do get there. I need to fix this positioning. Yeah, if it's greater or equal, I need to put an equal sign, and then I need to do a minus. Okay, everything's fine. Just so I think I do actually win now. Yeah, so his monster attack actually got to 83, so if ever he did attack, I'll be completely screwed. But we managed to kill him before he actually got to that chance. Okay, yeah, I can sort out those totem positionings quite easy. I think there's just a certain point where I have this needs to be a minus, and that I think needs to be an equal sign, and I think that sorts out the drone positioning. So that's good. Okay, right. So I think we're looking pretty good now. Okay. Absolutely sorted. Okay, so right, so we've done that. So the rage actually did work nicely. I just kind of want to check that when the enemy does attack, he does actually have the boosted attack. So this is just going to be a very quick. We'll make it only that. We'll make that a rage drone, and we'll make it 50-50. This is just a quick test to see that if the rage drone does create his increase his attack, and also if it does actually stack the way that I wanted it to stack. So we'll still play it nice and safe. Okay. Okay, it looks like he's doing another rage drone, which doesn't make life great for me, but oh, I'm terrible at this game. Right, oh yeah, oh no, it sounds really cool. I mean, I remember being jealous at the time, thinking I wish I actually had a device that could play it. Ah, yes. Right, that is 27. Oh. He's selected the attack. Okay. So this is actually all okay. The reason it's 27, but his... oh, it's also... Let me just try and work this out. I'm trying to work out why it's 27, because there's 2 rage. It should have gone up by 34, so that's okay. Probably need a few defenders. Okay. Right, so that's gone up by 14, which is the correct amount. This might start getting quite ugly, I won't lie. We still need to actually get some sustained attackers. It's just getting stronger and stronger. Right. Two. Okay. I don't think we actually start taking damage now. Oh, nice. Hold on. Anyway, I'll wait for it to load up in a sec. Oh wow! Okay, this looks a lot of fun actually. So what's the actual? Oh, quality. Sorry, I probably should be pausing the music. Oh, nice. Okay, right, I'm sold. I'm sold. I might have to get this game. Oh yeah. I think we do eventually defeating. Yeah. Oh no, we die before we actually die. Oh yeah, I haven't done the game over screen. We die before we actually kill him. Right. Okay, so that's works. I still didn't actually check the drones, but we'll check that another time. Okay. Right. So, so I've now actually created the concept of drones, which is really useful. Okay. So what I would like to do now is we're going to have edit script. Close all but this. Okay. So here we've got a list of all the cards, but what we're also going to have is a... oh yes, right. Have we... Right. Have we... Right, I'm probably going to have a quick break now, because I've made some good progress. I've created the concept of drones, and I can create more that do different things without too much difficulty. So I'm happy with that. I do want to create a sniper drone at some point that counts the number of cards you've played, and then just zaps a random bean. Yeah, I like that. However... so I think I'm going to call them constructs. So constructs are... let me get hold of the correct thing. Hold on. So, where did I actually save them? I saved it under buildings. It's not there, is it? In fact, I can just go open recent. Oh no, I've got it here. Right. Where did I save it though? Oh, I've just put it there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so so these are going to be, yeah, ideally you're not going to be able to see them too much, but these are going to be, that's about the size that they're hopefully going to be on the screen. So these are going to be things that are going to stay, that are going to be next to your base at the beginning, and they're just going to give you little advantages. So yeah, I thought I'll yeah, hopefully it'll be like, oh, how's he going to do this? This is going to be great. So anyway, I am going to probably have a quick break because I need to make myself coffee. But I shall return momentarily. All right. It's got to work out how to. Oh yeah, break. Oh yeah. Right. Cool. Right. I'll see you in a sec. Right, awesome. Right, we're back. Wicked. Okay, so coffee is ready, and we are ready to do a whole new concept of things that, like I say, I'm probably adding more stuff to make things more complicated, but I'm going to sort of close the walls down now soon. This will be the last, like, big thing to put in, and then I'm going to kind of like, then I'm just going to take a breathe, then I'm going to actually start turning it into a real game. So we've got constructs. Now these are, obviously, as you know, I'm the best artist in the entire world. I was just having an off day all the times that I've drawn all these sprites, including these ones. So these are going to be things that we're going to put on the base, and they're going to do stuff like a permanent useful thing throughout the entire battle. So what I need to do first of all is Control-Shift-S, save it as. We're going to have a new folder here that we're going to just call constructs, and I'll save it there, and we'll Control-Shift-S, save it, put 3 zeros, and we'll save it as a PNG. Okay, over there, and now that we've got it, we probably don't need that anymore, but we've now got constructs here. We're going to put all of these ones into the in somewhere. I guess I can put it over here in buildings, folder constructs. Well, I think the like there's different. I think the argument that I have is like, because when you're actually putting the triangles and stuff, at least it does. You know, there's almost that sort of putting up the flag. So, like, I admit this, I can't actually do any proper good artistic style, so I'm going to have it nice and simple. Whereas I'm at that sort of terrible thing where it's like well, I kind of want to draw something that looks good, that looks really good, and like I fall short of the mark quite often. Right. So we've got these constructs. Okay, so that's not actually full screen. So we can actually start plus create 2D objects, sprites, square. We're going to call this construct go. Okay, and we'll give it this. Oh yeah, we need to actually. So I think if I do this as 64, I think that might work. 64, point filter, and none, and then apply. Okay, and we're just gonna, first of all, we're gonna see. Yeah, because we're doing quite a lot in one go. So first of all. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking there's quite a lot of big things that I need to do all in one go, and I'm trying to work out where to actually start. So I think what we need to do here, edit script. One thing that I do want to do, I'll even show you what I want to do, is I want to, right, move all of this here, so I don't need to do... so I don't need to put master script every time we're actually referring to any of these enums, but that's going to be something for another time. So at the moment we still have to say master script dot whatever. So where shall I put it? I guess I put it underneath over here. I guess so. Public enum. Construct type and I've actually got, I made some brilliant names. I made some fantastic names. I wrote them down. I've got to work out what they're all actually referring to. These are quite long names, and I'm gonna probably slightly regret having had such long names, but this is okay. This is like Right, we're just going to start from the beginning. Corn Heart Farm. Chuck's Exhibit. Why? Chips Combat Barracks. I'm not saying I'm going to do all of these constructs today, but I want to at least write them down. Archer Boys Camp and Bee and Bear Card Emporium. Okay, he has officially lost the plot. I have no idea what he's talking about. No, neither do I. We're all on the same page here. He's just been talking gibberish. Okay, right. No, it's okay. There's. I've got a good plan. Right. Okay. So we have done that. Now we're gonna have a new script that is. I realise I slurp. I do apologise. I think we can have it here. We're going to have create C# script construct master script. And we're going to attach it to here. So we're going to create an easy construct. So to give you an idea, the one which I'm actually going to work on, it's not here. It's we can actually get rid of that for the time being. Oh yeah, that was it. I was going to call them shrines, and I've changed the names a little bit. But here we go. This one here, start each battle with 3 armoured attackers and defenders. So when you have this construct, if you have it like, if you've collected it, obtained it in between bosses, it means that at the start of every game, you're always going to have 3 armoured attackers and 3 armoured defenders at the beginning of battle. That's the one that we're going to work on first, because that one looks pretty good. And the Archer's Boys Camp is going to be you start each battle with 3 rangers, which maybe one's better than the other. I'm not sure, but this will be the hardcore thing that we're working on to begin with. Right, let's go. Okay. So first of all, forget actually the constructs doing anything. We just want to create the concept of like making sure that it's created at the beginning. So how do we do that? We've got the construction master script. We definitely want a. We want to make this a. I've forgotten the word now. A singleton. So public. Why can I not spell it? Public. Static. Let me just do that. That's good. Sorry, my phone's giving me some grief. Right. Construct master script. Instance. Void awake. Instance equals this. Right. Why do you still leave the spoon in your coffee? I know it's how all the cool people drink coffee. I'm trying to set a trend. Right. We also need access to our private game object construct game object and private sprite array construct sprites. So construct go equals resources.load game object. So we want to make sure we've got hold of this construct game object that we haven't even created yet, but we will. And we want to have construct sprites equals resources.load all sprites in a particular place. Let's go fill these ones in. And we've also got to have a look as to where we actually kind of want to put them. Another little thing that I want to do as well, just while I'm thinking about it. Just so, like, when we next test, we can also test to see if the drones go in the right place. But that'll be in a little bit. Okay, so first of all, we have got construct go. Right, we need to put that somewhere in our prefabs. Buildings, we can just plonk it straight here, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to make a script as well, so while we're here, create construct script. And we'll fill stuff in there in a bit. Okay, right. So that's good. And that's it. We need the access to this. So if we copy this path, get rid of that and get rid of that, and now we just need the sprites. So just over here, that's fine. Copy path. Pressing the wrong button. Okay. Okay, right, good. That's what I wanted. So we've got access to all the things. I'm going to utilise my my new skills. I've got it written down in a post-it here, just by the monitor, so I can remember. So construct script. We're going to have public transform construct trans get semicolon private set semicolon. That's it. That's all we need to put in. Okay, good. Right. Public Sprite Renderer construct sr get semicolon private set semicolon. I want to do this for all of them. But now I've done a permanent upgrade. This will be great forever. Okay, private awake construct trans equals get component transform construct sr equals get component sprite renderer. Okay. I actually quite like the idea, and I think this is okay, where I've done the quick pulse from the drones, I can copy a large part of that, because there's going to be times when I just want this construct to just do a quick pulse to indicate that it's doing something. So you know what, while I've got that fresh in my mind at this precise moment, I will just take that. I could even make a separate script which is quick pulse, but nah, I can't be bothered. So it's that. We just need to change that. So public bool busy, and this just needs to be construct trans. Yeah, I think that will just be useful for a bit later. Okay, so now these constructs that we've made can do a quick pulse, you know, when I need that to happen. Okay, construct master script. Okay, this will be public bool busy, and we kind of want to have a private list of construction scripts that we're going to just call underscore construction list scripts. Okay, so that's good. Now we're going to have a function which is going to be create constructs. Private enumerator. So these are going to it's going to create the constructs at the beginning of the battle. Constructs routine. Start coroutine. Create constructs routine. Busy equals true. Okay. Now. Okay. Now let me try and work this out. Okay. So. Over here, we're going to have another variable, which is the public master script construct type. And that will just simply be called construct type. That's fine. Okay. Okay. I know I'm going. It's a little bit of a slow, a bit of a janky pace I'm going here. It's more like there's so many different things from different angles that I need to do, so I'm just working on little bits around to get there. Okay, so before we do anything, we've got to actually oh yeah. So I'm going to start the game now, and put into prefabs. I've got a construct go that we're just going to put, say, here. I've got to kind of work out a good place to actually put them, so maybe, yeah, I kind of want to do it, say, maybe exactly here. I think that kind of lines up quite nicely. Yeah. So we've still got space for totems here, mana there, the main building, all the info there, and then the constructs along here. Okay, that's good. Right. So I'll write that number down. So that's probably minus 3.5 and 2.5. Yeah, that's quite nice. And then if I were to duplicate this and then have that as 1, that's good. So it's going to generally just have a sort of formation of different constructs that come along here. I think that's good. Right. Okay. So the key number that we're looking for is minus 3.5, 2.5. So I'll write that down. Minus 3.5. Okay, and that'll just be useful. Okay. That'll be useful for later. Oh. Huh. One thing that didn't occur to me, I mean, it doesn't matter. I always thought that whenever you're creating a list, you had to actually create a new list, but maybe not. I will do it on this one. So I'm just going to have underscore construction scripts dot equals new list. I haven't actually done that when I was making drones, but I'll worry about that later. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have a for int I equals 0. Oh. For I'm losing the plot altogether here. Private sprite get construct sprite, and the argument is going to be a master script dot construct type. Chips combat barracks. That's our first one that we're going to do. Oh, actually, it's not return. I've got to find the correct number. I don't think it is 1. So let's get. We don't need that anymore. So it is. Sorry, my head's slightly covering it. But yeah, it's number 2. That's the number. That's the one that we want. Okay. So that'll be 2. Okay. What we also want to do on each construct is we don't actually need to. No, change my mind. Yeah. Okay. So here we're going to have 4. Oh. So public list of construct. So now this game info script is basically this is the script that holds all of the important information to go from one battle to the next. So here you have your current deck, and you're also going to have a list of construct types. Yeah, okay. So we'll add some of these on in a little bit. So now that we have this, we can now go game info script dot instance dot underscore construct types dot count. So we're going to cycle through all the construct types and then create all the constructs that we need. And what I could do actually, and I think it probably makes good sense, is if I actually create one of each, or maybe two of another, so that like I'll know that it's actually working. I'm not necessarily going to be able to do all the actual intricacies of each construct this today, but I'll just have created the concept of constructs. So yeah, okay. So underscore so yeah, vector3 summon vec equals new vector3, and what did we decide? Minus 3.5, minus 3.5 0.5f, 2.5f. That should be good. And oh yeah, that's it. This will eventually make sense. Equals 0. While y is greater to 5, y minus equals 5, x plus plus. Okay, summon vec equals that, and because it's an exact number, we can actually we got a bit of life. We got a bit of a although that's got to be x, that's got to be plus y. Okay. All right, so this is just making sure that we are summoning all of the constructs like in a nice sort of order, which is great. Okay. Construct script equals instantiate construct go at summon vec quaternion dot identity. And we actually, even though we haven't got much information on our construct script at the moment, we still want to get hold of it. And what I should do as well is on here we're going to have public void setup, and what we need is a master script dot construct type and a sprite. Okay, and construct type equals. Yeah, so like I say, yeah, as I say, I'm working on different sort of bits at the same time. But this is just making sure that when we create the construct, we're telling it what picture it wants to have, what sprite it wants to have, and what type it is. Equals, yeah. Right, nice. Okay. Here we go. Right. So let's go back onto here. So we've just created it. We just need to set it up. So the way in which we do that is we just have construct script dot setup, and that will be it's looking a little bit ugly. Let me just make this a little bit tidier. So, construct. Yeah, like this is quite ugly, so I'm just making sure that I only actually need to type this once. Okay. Got one more comma than I need there. Let's get rid of that. I've just... my hand missed the key. Right, there we are. Right, is that good? Oh. Don't know what I've just done. Ah, leave me alone. I know. Right. Somehow created it again there. That's fine. Okay, so this is giving it all the correct stuff that we need. And I want to have a bit of a sort of summon routine. It's not going to be particularly eventful. It's just going to go from 0 to 1 and sort of boink to size. So that should be pretty easy to do. So we're just setting the local scale to equal vector 3.0. Then I'm going to use my my little mover function to boink it to the correct size. I cannot hit the buttons these days. So that'll be... time to take, I think 0.5 seconds sounds enough. So yeah, this is, so that shouldn't take, yes, that's just going to take half a second just to point, just to show that, you know, this is like part of the summoning. So when everything's being created, we're then doing this. And this bit here is just purely waiting until it's actually created, it's finished summoning before it creates the next one. Okay. You know when you have a little bit of coffee at the end and because it's got a sort of comparatively large surface area, it then suddenly becomes cold, and you're like, I've just drank a massive gulp of cold coffee. I just experienced that just then. Right. Okay. So, so this should ideally create it. What we also want to do that I forgot to do. Oh no, we set it up. So I think this is all we need to do. I think. So the only thing that we have left to do is line up all of these with the correct ones. So we've got. So I think I created 5, didn't I? In the end, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we just need to line up all the numbers and make sure it sort of comes across correct. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and let's just get all the things lined up. So it'll probably be easier if I just kind of keep this aside. So that's good. Okay. So this will be Chuck's exhibit. Cornhart Farm. B and Bear card. And that will be Archer Boys Camp. Okay. So all we need to actually make sure that we are creating these constructs. So that is going to be so at the moment we've made the function that should in theory work. I don't know if it will, but it should in theory work. And then once we've once we've actually put it in the place, because we haven't at the moment, we've created it, but we haven't actually activated it at any point. And so I've actually got I think I just have it on this main game master script. So I think the best time. Oh yes, sorry. There's another little thing, but I'll do that in a sec. I think it should be created just after we've created the town heart. So we have construct master script dot instance dot create construct while construct master script dot instance dot busy. Then we're just going to yield return null. Okay. I probably should get rid of all this now. We don't need this. Just get rid of that as well. Okay. So another thing, I haven't actually put the construct master on the main thing yet, which is what I'm going to do right now. So, like I say, it's a step-by-step process. So we've made this. Now I need to go on here, and we're going to add a bunch of constructs just to see if, let's just add loads, and one of each type, just to see if it all comes up. So here, construct types. Let's go make 15. Cool. Just going to change them all so there's a bit of effect. Doesn't matter too much. This will be probably more than you'll ever actually get, but I just want to see what it looks like if you get. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right, here we go. Ah, it's gone the wrong way! It's gone the wrong way! Okay. Alright. No. Okay, ignore that. No one saw anything. Everything's fine. We're okay. It's okay. I mean, that's actually very easily fixed. It is literally, it's not even a number. It's a one symbol that I need to put somewhere. That's just got to be exchanged for a minus. See? Right, okay, so this is the first try because that other first try didn't count. Right, this is the true first try. Okay. Let's go get it on a bit full screen. Yeah, okay. That's good. I also want to just work out where does he jump to. Oh yeah, so this can actually kind of work. So I kind of want to get these drawings to look a little bit better, but generally, like, these are things that are going to give you benefits and bonuses throughout. Throughout the battle and stuff. Or, you know, in the case of this, it's just going to summon 3 armoured attackers and rangers at the same time. Okay, right. So, that's good. So now we actually need to get them to do stuff. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay. So... So we're going to actually check for the I think I might even be able to do the Archer Boys Camp and the Chips Army Barracks in one go. So public void set up. No, hold on. What do we call the function? Because this is going to be just checking for the constructs that do something at the beginning and nothing else. I'll call it check starter constructs. It's also, while I'm here, I think 0.5 seconds is a bit too long. I don't think people want to be waiting for too long, so I'm going to make it a quarter of a second instead. Okay. So, oh yes, another thing. Sorry, before I forget. At this point here, we want to have our construct scripts.add yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so how are we going to check all these? It's going to be another coroutine. We can get rid of this. We've got the key numbers that we need from that now. Private enumerator check start constructs routine. We'll do the classic busy equals true, busy equals false. For I want to get into the habit as well when you've got that on. Yeah, if you press tab twice quickly, it just brings up all of this, which will save me a bit of time. So here we're just going to cycle through all of our construct scripts.count so that we can check. So switch underscore Captain Clown. Oh, wicked. Yo, how's it going? Rock and roll. We're working on a game that plays similarly to Slay the Spire, where you're essentially trying to defend a town populated by beans. Oh yeah, how are you doing though? Rock and roll. Oh, quality. Oh, Godot. That looks really good, actually. There's another guy who I think uses Godot. That's like another engine, isn't it? Like, is it good for making 2D games? I can't remember now. But yeah, that's a really good way to actually start. Yeah, like Unity, it's a little bit intimidating. Like, combat barracks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair enough. I think, like, one thing which I don't know if this is like it's something that I was mentioning a little while ago. What is quite intimidating and quite horrible about Unity is that you see so many of these little symbols and stuff, so many stuff here, thinking, "Oh, there's too much." About like 70% of these things, I have no idea what they do. You only actually need to know, like, you know, a small amount. It's like, what does this button do? No idea. Something about global. Oh yeah, no, that is fair enough. I think Godot, yeah, like I'm intrigued with Godot, to be honest, because I was watching some other streamers use it, and it actually looks quite nice. All right. Okay, right. So this shouldn't actually be too hard. All we actually need to do is, I think, bean postmaster script dot instance dot create beans and move to point. That will be bean unit type dot ranger, and that'll be 3. While bean postmaster script. Yes, actually, you might be onto a winner there. I think like the only problem is I've got like Unity is one of those things where it's like kind of it was a bit of a fight, but like I started to sort of get to grips with it. Okay, now that's a selling point. That's definitely a selling point. Like, what actually makes even more sense is the fact that the game which I'm making is going to be a 2D game as well. So it's like that does actually make. I think I'm probably a bit too committed along this line because I've done quite a bit to this game. What are you talking about? Windows. I've got a great PC. No, that is another good point actually, because. Like I've got Windows 7 still. I probably should upgrade, but they haven't really seen much point in doing it at the moment. Right, so we just need to do that. Armored attack. Okay, so what we actually also want to make the construct, say, yeah. Like I think, yeah, it does actually look. Is it like one thing that I'm intrigued with, right? And you might be able to help me on this. Sorry, there's another very little thing that I need to do, which is underscore construct scripts I dot quick pulse. Right, okay, sorry, yeah. I know. I'm trying to work out what MVP stands for in this. As in, okay, right. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. But like, is that still most valuable player? That's what I've always assumed that MVP stands for. Okay. Ah, right. Um, yeah. So this is a question, right? So one thing that is a bit annoying with Unity. So I've changed some of the script here, and now I'm going to go back onto Unity. Now there's a bit of a loading time that I've got to wait, right? Which I've kind of just got used to. I've psychologically got used to. But is Godot like quicker with that? It's the same thing with when I'm looking to play as well. In fact, we can. Like when you actually play, there's a little bit of loading. Yeah. I'll be thinking that every time. Yeah. No, that's really cool. Actually, I'll probably download it, have a little play around with it. I think the only problem is I'm a bit too committed down this path, but I think I would sort of pick it up. Hopefully, I'll pick it up quite easy. Right. So that all looks good. We want to make sure that when it pulsates, I'm going to do just a cheeky little thing here. In fact, I could put this in the other one as well. Int layer or And sorry, now that I've done that, I kind of want to do the same. So what this is doing, this is just making sure that when it pulsates, it's bigger, like it goes on top of all the others. Oh, cool. I will actually. I'll give that a shot. Like, because I would be intrigued. Like, kind of, I did quite like Game Maker, and it kind of looks a little bit similar to that Game Maker Studio. I think but I'll work out. So, what programming language is it? Its own inbuilt programming language that it uses. Kind of want to do that before I forget, and then sorry, it's like when I think about it, I may as well have this. So this is just a little bit of code that I'm putting in, so that when it pulsates, it goes in front of everything. That's all right. That'll be useful for later. Okay. Literally. It uses C#. Oh, quality. Okay. So visual coding is when you have like code blocks and stuff. Is that right? Is that where you have sort of blocks of code and you put in? I like it. I mean, it's beginning to sound a bit more like it's beginning to sound like a Game Maker Studio now. But yeah, that actually it sounds really good. I like the idea of having no load times. Right. Anyway, where were we? So where we got game. This is what we wanted. Yeah. Okay. So after we've created the monsters, created the map, I think about here is when we want to create, do the starting construct. So construct master script dot instance dot check start construct while Cool. We can just get rid of that one. Okay, so this is... this should hopefully work. Oh, yeah. How do I do that? Okay, I will. That'll be one of the things that I do at the end of this stream. I don't know if I can do it. In fact, there is a way of doing it in here, but I'll make sure. I will make sure that is the that you do that. That I do that. I mean, the only problem is I do feel like whenever I'm making anyone a mod, I'm like, here is some extra work. You know, it's like that is the last thing. I don't want people to be like, join my stream and you can work for me for free. You know, but that would be really good. Yeah, cool. I'll probably do that at the end of the stream. Cheers, man. Right, check card. Okay, so I can't even remember how many of each we've got, but hopefully this will work. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so creating everything, creating all the constructs, which is... That feels like it's still taking half a second. I must have just... feels like it's taking a bit too long. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Okay, yeah, this is exactly right. So the idea is when you have a construct with the archers and these ones, you're ideally not ever going to have this many constructs. And so I just wanted to use 15 as an example, but like it gives you a little bit of a sort of opening, sort of a good head start. So I want to check something else as well at the same time. We're going to go that, and that. Because I want to see if when he creates more drones, it goes underneath. So let's go straight off the bat. Let's go create as many. Okay. Three. Okay. The moment. Well, actually, I think what percentage? I just did 90%, so he's probably going to be doing an enrage every time. If he does decide to do an attack, we're kind of in a bit of trouble. But 3. But I think he's just going to enrage forever. Yeah. That's okay. So he is actually, like, if he doesn't attack, we're probably dead right now, but I've intentionally lowered the percentage so it doesn't happen. Okay. That's fine. Right. Ah, yes, okay, it's gone underneath there. That's what I wanted it to do. Okay, right, fantastic. You know what, we've done pretty well so far. This is brilliant. So now, like, yeah, it's looking a little bit ugly with that many constructs, but I just wanted to test to see if you could have theoretically that many. Right, okay, so we have got, so, like I say, I've picked the easy constructs to do in the first place. I'm just having a look at my list. So, right, let's go on here. Construct types. If we just go down to say 4, so 4, and then we're going to have an Archer Boys camp, chips, and we're going to have Bee and Bear Card Emporium and another Archer Boy. That's fine. Okay, so this is the one that we're going to work on next. So I think there might be a really nice, easy way to actually do this. So what the purpose of this one, it's the one where there's a little bee and a bear. That is going to make sure when you have that construct, you draw one extra card each turn, which will hopefully be, which is just gives you an overall advantage. Right. So I just got to work out exactly. So we've got to work out the point at which we're drawing cards. So it's actually, yeah, it's going to be drawing when you are drawing cards. So the first turn is no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, every time you're drawing cards, that's fine. Where do we actually go from here? So I think it will be somewhere in here. So let's edit this script. Let's close all but this. So at what point are we drawing cards? Cards to draw. Let's go to definition. Let's see how this one is. Okay. And then that resets. Okay, so I think what we need to do, we don't actually... It's still called delete this script, by the way. That is... It's one of the worst names, but I've committed to it, so I'm quite happy. Right, so there's actually a really nice, easy way of doing this. We just go into this construct master script. We're going to have a little number here, which is going to be public int. Yeah. I know. I mean, like, the problem is it's such a key, valuable script it's quite a delicate script that needs quite a lot of care and attention to get it to work. And the moment you delete it, the entire game will just go off its axis. So, like, but I think it must have been a few months ago, we had a little discussion as to what we were going to name the script. And and someone who may or may not be in the chat right now came up with the idea, why don't we call it delete this script? So I've stuck with it. Public int permanent number of cards to draw each turn. Oh, extra. Yeah, okay. We could have that permanent extra cards to draw each turn. This is actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. So okay, so now that we've done that, okay, so this will work fine. The only problem is specifically for the first turn it won't work. I don't think. Find all references over here. Plus construct master script dot instance dot permanent extra cards to draw this turn. Okay, so this should in theory work. I just don't know if it's going to work for the first one. Let's find out. So in theory, if this does all work, we should be drawing 6 cards now. I hope this does. I hope this is just as magical as I feel it will be. Okay, no, it didn't work, but that's because we're activating these after we've drawn the cards. So if I was to end turn now, after having done nothing, it should be 6. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, okay, right. That was a lot easier than I thought. I just need to do a little tweak to work out the best way to actually fit this in. So I need to go into our main game master, close this, and let's have a look. So at what point are we actually creating the... So give... Oh, it wouldn't have worked anyway because I've just put 5. So... right, what's the easiest way to fix this? Because what I kind of want to do is, in fact, essentially all I need to do is move this on top of here, and then just have plus construct master script dot instance dot. Yeah. Right. Is there anything stopping me from that working? I mean, is that going to be a problem anywhere else? Because it's not as though I'm particularly sold on the fact that the constructs activate after everything else. It's more just it felt convenient to do it there, whereas now this feels slightly better. Okay, so let's give this a shot. So hopefully we should be drawing 6 cards. Yes. Okay. All right. That, I tell you what, I'm cycling through these really nicely. This is brilliant. I actually thought the concept of constructs was going to be really, really difficult. But this is actually working out pretty nicely. Right, awesome. Okay, so I really thought it was going to take longer than that. Okay, right, what have we got next? Sorry, I've got my book here because I wrote down. Oh, this one's going to be hard. This one's definitely going to be hard. Right, now let me try and work out. So, okay, I'm trying to work out if I can pick an easier one. Right, no. Okay, so this. Oh my gosh, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? Okay. So what we want to do next is have over here, we're going to create another one, which is going to be, in fact, why don't I just get rid of that and just change this one. Cornheart Farm. Okay, so what the Cornheart Farm is going to do is, now, yeah, this is going to be quite tricky. The idea is once you have played 25 cards, it kind of sacrifices itself and you gain 25 like maximum health. So it's very much like an incentive to like play, you know, so as soon as you've got it, it doesn't do anything straight away, but once you've played 25 cards in total, it then sacrifices itself. So this is going to be really hard to actually set up, but I don't think it shouldn't be too hard. So what we actually need to do is I think this delete script. So Number of cards. Yes. Oh, okay. Right. So, first of all, what we need to do is... because I'm thinking of ongoing problems that are going to sort of go with it. Let's have a look. So, we need to... So where we've got the number of cards played this turn, cards played this game, we're going to have another one which is number of cards played this run. So for the entire run, which we can put in there, public int number of cards played this run. What we also need to do is on... I actually got rid of it, didn't I? Yeah, I'm just trying to work out... Sorry, this is actually, this is pretty tricky. Because I also want to make it that once you've actually activated it, it gets rid of the corn harvest field. Why did I pick such a difficult one to do? I might need to save that for another time. I don't think it's too tricky. I'll make a start. So edit script. So yeah. Oh, it is nothing that exciting. This is just purely these ones. I had to get my green bean. They're the drones, and they're all the different attacks that they can do. Oh, I don't actually need that open anymore. Public list. Okay, this will be a list of integers. I have a feeling I'm going to come up with a better name, but key construct ints. Okay. Right. I'm definitely going to have a better way of doing this, but I'd rather make it, it's my ongoing philosophy, which I've always said, it's way better to do a bad version of something and then fix it to be better when it comes to coding. Because sometimes you have to make a rubbish version in order for it to work. Okay, so if that's the case, we don't actually need... Okay, right. So... Oh no, you know what? I think this is okay. This is okay. It's not going to look super elegant straight away. So what we're going to do, we're going to have a function here, which is public void update corn heart. What did I even call it again? Corn heart farm. Okay, so 4. Double tap. Let's go. If underscore construct scripts I dot construct type is equal to master script dot construct type dot cornheart farm. Yeah. Okay. Then we have game info script dot instance dot underscore key construct ints I plus plus so this does actually need to be a routine, doesn't it? Okay, that's fine, it won't take long. Private I enumerator. So we've got another problem as well. Yeah, we got another problem as well. Is that when I sorted the life bars, so they're all of the fixed size, I haven't actually dealt with adding maximum life to it yet. I don't think it's going to be particularly difficult. It will just take a minute, so I'm going to I'll fix that in a little bit. Private I enumerator. Let's see. Routine. Okay. Control X. Control V. Okay. Start coroutine. Okay. So what's actually going to happen? So this goes up if this particular number here is equal to 25. We're just going to kind of fade it away for the time being. So int chum equals mover dot instance dot fade sr to color. Construct scripts I dot sr construct sr. Oh yeah, and we can actually sorry, I'm still thinking out loud as to the best way of doing this. Color.clear, and that'll be 0.5 seconds while. Oh really? I was gonna say, I mean, like in my head, C# is like my like, is it actually easier to use? Is GD scripts like because it might, there's a good chance it might be easier, but I feel like if I were to use it, like just because I've got quite a bit of experience with C#, it might be an idea just to stick with that. But I'll give it a shot though. While mover dot instance dot s2 chum oh right, oh nice. Yeah, I'm going to do one other thing. Like I say, this is a little bit ugly. It's not exactly what I'm after here, but can fix that in just a sec. So what we're doing here is we want to make sure, so here we can actually have it. Dot. Okay, so we're actually having a boolean, so we want to make sure, because the idea is it creates the 25 hit points, but it's not as though if you play another 25 cards, you get 25 more hit points. It just does it once. So I have, like I say, I've kind of, in many respects, put a bit of masking tape over this problem, which hopefully should fix it. So first of all, we want to make this one equal to false. And yeah, and I think when we're testing, we'll just lower that number a bit. But I just want to kind of make sure fade to colour there, and then we also need to, I think that okay, that's what we need to do, I think, and then just while okay, so whenever we play a card, we need to call this, which is, even though it's looking like a big heavy script, most of the time it's just going to cycle through and not do anything. So for the time being, I'm going to have a little debug here, just to remind myself to turn it back. Debug.log. Turn this back to 25. That is going to just be 5. Okay, right, good. Right, so now we just need to do this every time we're adding another card. Yeah, okay. So we have... Let's actually make this a little bit tidier. Construct master script dot instance dot what do I call the function? Update cards on corn heart. Okay. Right. Okay. This is actually a little bit tricky. Yeah, I might need to. I'll definitely need to tweak this a bit later, but this isn't too tricky at the moment. Okay, right. Have we got any error messages? No, that's good. The last thing that I would like to do as well is when we're adding the maximum life. Oh yeah, I need to change that as well. I'm going to do all these things just while I think about it. So this one is going to be 4. And that one just needs to be true. That shouldn't be a problem. That's just saying that the corn heart is still active. The others don't need any reminder that they're active or not. This is why it's quite ugly. It's like I'm doing all of this purely for the sake of this one corn heart farm. None of these need any of this, but I still need to put it in. That's why I'm thinking this is definitely an ugly way of doing it. But like part of me is seeing this as potential. You know, it's like maybe I can have a use for these variables later. Okay, so we have added those. There was, you know, while I actually think about it, no, don't worry about that. Okay, sorry, just cycling through all the things that I need to do in my brain. That was it. Okay, we need to get hold of the life bar script. We actually just need to get hold of this. Find all references. Because, yeah, the slight problem that we've got, I believe, unless I'm mistaken... Oh, maybe it's not a problem. Because we want to make sure that when we update the life, it will still have this maximum life for the next battle that you fight. We'll worry about that later. Okay, right, so we've got it so that we need to play 5 cards. And see if it works. Yeah. Oh yes, of course. Okay. So it's going to look a little weird because there's something which I should have done, and because I haven't actually dealt with the life bar scripts dealing with gaining maximum life since I've optimized it. But I want to just see if it does actually affect it. So there's our corn heart. So we want to play 5 cards. That's actually quite convenient. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now keep a close eye on this. Oh, wow, that worked really well, didn't it? Okay, and it's faded. Oh, yes, okay. Right, brilliant. Now, the slight problem... So, I mean, that's brilliant, and I'm glad that's worked. I'm just intrigued. Have I actually, like... Sorry. Huh. Maybe I have dealt with the adding maximum life. I didn't realise I had. I thought I hadn't dealt with that. So what I want to do now is see if, once the battle's over, let's see if we can actually win this battle. Angry Chuck, strategy totem. Oh yeah. And we've got like 7 mana to work with. So it's probably going to be this. Yeah, let's see if we can actually kill him before... Oh yeah, of course, I need to get rid of that grey box. Okay, right. So we want to see if the maximum life still carries over once we've changed scene. And I don't think it will do, but we'll have a look. Oh, nice. Okay. One, two. I think we might just kill him now. Okay, so the scene has ended. I've created. This is the next scene that we've kind of broken into. Master. Ah, no, so it hasn't updated there, but that is completely acceptable. I think I do know why that is the case. We've just got to make sure that we're updating it. We're updating it so it's past that. I'm not gonna dwell on that too much. I think actually, you know what? We've actually done quite a lot of. We've done an awful lot today. I've actually done the whole. I've done both of the things that I really set out to do, which is massive. Like, so I think I'm going to probably spend my next episode making more of the constructs work and making more of the drones work. So it's going to be more of, like, you know, getting the things which we've just made there to look better, and then we're going to start actually turning it into a game. Oh man, it's getting exciting. Right, but anyway, I'm probably going to call it here. Yeah, thanks so much for, like, sticking about and stuff. I'm going to see if there's anyone I can raid. Let's have a look. I normally like to raid. I can't see any of my streamers. Yeah, no game dev. So I won't be able to do a raid quite yet. But yeah, this has been absolutely brilliant. Thanks so much for sticking about. Yeah, I'm glad actually I've got back in the programming train because I had a bit of a time off. But anyway, right, let's rock. All right, I'll see you again soon. All right, bye.